Cozy chair, coffee steam, tabs all lined on the screen. Brain teasers and puzzles flow. The weekend's final show. You say one more mind, and we say time is loose and pixel doors, hidden hallway turns. Chats on fire, big brains burn. Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think, twisting logic while the week stays from the brink. Puzzle pieces click like ice cubes in a stiff drink. On Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think. Fresh level of inscription, time loops and parallel dimensions. Kelly quotes some book from his shelf. Chat's busy arguing with itself. Press left, no stop pressing. Every fail's a kind of blessing. Laugh loud, open up your third eye. There's secrets hidden just inside. Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think, twisting logic while the week stays from the brain. Puzzle pieces click like ice cubes in a stiff drink. On Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think. The sun going supernova is someone's idea of fun. Half deep thought, half bad pun. Boogie Bills has 10 health. A conundrum, smoking gun. One more try, Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think, twisting logic while the week stays from the brink. Puzzle pieces click like ice cubes in a stiff drink. On Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think.
Hello, hello, hello. We're staying up to think.
We're staying up to think.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
We're staying up to think. We're staying up to think. We're staying up to think. We're staying up to think.
Hello. Hello. Happy. Sorry about that. Happy Cerebral Sunday. How are you doing? It's good to see you all. Good to see you, Bo. Good to see you, Zentar. Yeah, we do need input. Bo's absolutely right. Because, Zentar, I don't know if you've been keeping up, but Star Wars Zero Company, actually, I might get the date wrong. It's releasing on August the 27th or August the 26th. But I think it's the 27th, which is not far away at all, is it? It's like 3 months, less than 3 months-ish. And we already have some knowledge of the character customization that will be available. And people have already started to submit some characters in the hashtag ZCOM characters channel in the Discord. I can't wait either, man. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for tonight also. We have a brand new Cerebral Sunday game. That's also terribly exciting. when you finally meet the devil. Now I want you to know, I haven't even tried this game out. Like, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure I can stream it, but I mean, I don't know what the audio is going to be like. I don't know what anything's going to be like. So we're just going to have to set it up as we go. But I'm excited to finally play Disco Elysium. This feels like Disco Sunday. That's right. This feels like one that's been on my list for, you know, since about the Bolshevik Revolution. Something like that. So, I think I have the version that speaks to you. I think that's what we're playing because people said that was better. When you finally meet the devil. I took forever to get to it as well. I think you'll like it. I think I'll like it also. Inscription level 97 also. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. The thing is, you know, we say that as a joke, don't we? Okay, we say that as a joke. Every game is really Inscription. But the past few Cerebral Sunday games I've played, I mean, I feel like Blueprints could actually be an area in Inscription. I think it could be. Is that outrageous to say that? I think that's true, though. And I think the same might be true of Disco Elysium. Like, I think it's a legit statement. What's this new game? Have you never seen Disco Elysium, FD? Oh my goodness. I feel like you're going to be in for a treat. I mean, I've never played it, but I only hear good things. Wow, okay. Should I poop before or after? I mean, whenever you want, really. Don't let me convince you either way. Disco.exe, baby. Did we watch the Xbox show? Right. Is that a legitimate question? Sorry, could you repeat that, Bo? Did we what? Sorry? I'm just adding disco.exe to all the things I'm supposed to add it to. Is this one of those games where you click out? No, it's not. Okay. We still get audio all the time. Oh, no, sorry, Mike. Okay, new chat doc seems to have changed some people, the color of some people's names. It's freaking me out. Alright, I'll just have to get used to it. No, we didn't watch the fucking Xbox show. Mike, what the fuck? Did anybody watch the Xbox show? Call up Mr. Xbox. See if he watched the Xbox show. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll tell you what we did watch. Day of the Devs. And I'll tell you what we enjoyed. Mr. Records, baby. I am so excited for Mr. Records. Are you kidding? I just watched a bit of Lyric. He was watching it a bit. See, I don't even know who that is. New Gears of War. Groundbreaking. Mr. Records. Wait, you know what? Do you want to do that before we even play Disco? Shall I show you the trailer, Mike? I'll show you the trailer. Hold on. Wait, where's my game capture? Alright. Let me just mute this. Don't worry, we're going to play Disco. I'm excited. It's Cerebral Sunday, man. We have a brand new game. I'm very excited. But, first of all, let's just relive. In fact, you know what? Jesus. What the fuck is dyslexic font? Okay, I can... Okay, I assume I can change it after.
Hi.
The indie stuff was too much. No. No, the indie stuff was where it's at. Absolutely. Check these guys out. The Summer Games Fest, whatever. Zero Company, that was cool. We got some cool news on a cool game I'm excited about. And then they were like, oh, here's this remake of this game that came out 20 years ago. And by the way, it's £70. I was like, all right, cool, man. I'm probably not going to engage with that. Have fun with it, though. Good for you, I suppose. But that's really nothing to do with me. And then these motherfuckers were like, let me take you on a journey. Welcome to Mr. Records.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Sun in your ears, give up your fears.
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way. When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt.
Oh, no, Bo, that's a PAL world. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
Yeah, that's...
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
This is the best bit of the whole trailer, are you kidding?
In my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say.
Oh, it's a sausage blue.
I knew it was for life. This day became magical. Pieces of you surround me.
Take all the bad days about weather, then flip it around and make it all better. Just give it a strong and never say never. We got one life, make this your treasure.
I step into my shine.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
Bye. Wishlist it, man. Mr. Records. Yeah, Mr. Records. I don't know what to tell you. I'm very excited about it. I'm incredibly excited about Mr. Records. Yeah, you're mistaken. Yeah, they're PAL plants. That's right. Somebody should tell PAL World. Do they want to sue Mr. Records? Glad they were able to get someone from Birmingham Streets to rap for this game. Birmingham Streets? Wait, do you know that guy? I don't even know that guy. Are you just saying he sounds like he's from Birmingham? I'm not sure if I agree with that. You all sound a bit shit down in Birmingham. I don't think he sounded exactly like that. Her voice was incredible, though. Was he Brummy? Did he sound Brummy? No way. Alright, listen. Enough of all that nonsense. Because we got some of this nonsense. It's time for Disco Elysium, baby. And I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. See, I can't even click load game. Look at that. We're gonna go. I think we're just gonna go. Day 1. First play of... Honestly, from my understanding... How's the audio, by the way? Is it okay? Is it too quiet? Is it making weird noises? Tell me that before we start and get half an hour in, and then I find out the YouTube video is completely and utterly fucked. Honestly, probably one of the most, like, influential or notable, like, indie games, I guess, of the past, I don't know, decade? You're fine, the game is loud. The game is loud? Is it really? It doesn't look loud on my thing. Maybe it's just the music. Music too loud? Okay. Sounds great. About 10% too loud? Well, these are my options. For now, we only know that the music is loud. Alright, let's do that. Let's just do that. Chewie is broken. Wait, did you try and redeem it? Oh, maybe my new chat doc doesn't show me that. That would be annoying, but I think it might be true. Oh well. This is where we are. Has anybody... I'm sure... No. I'm sure it would give me an alert still, if something happened. That's much better. Chewie is gone. I mean, hopefully not. What? Can I... Well... I'd have to do this, I suppose. Does it work for me, even?
My baby don't mess around because she loves
cool.
me so.
We'll just do everything all at once. It probably won't work. Thank you for the subscription, FD. Alright, yeah, I don't know. Apparently I just can't visit Chewie. Where is he? I did get a message about that anyway. That was cool. Scam confirmed. What does Kelston think of England's chances at the upcoming World Cup tournament? What a great time to ask that question. What a great time to ask that question right before we're about to start the new Cerebral Sunday game. Thanks for asking that question, Bo. I'm really grateful that you decided to ask me that question right now at this moment. I'm going to be brutally honest with you. I don't think I care. I don't think I care too much. I'll watch the World Cup. I'll watch it. But I don't think I care enough. Any World Cup where Ireland don't qualify is like, you know, to me, pretty null and void. So, congratulations, England, if they do well. I have Netherlands in the sweepstake at work. And honestly, I think I prefer Dutch people to English people. So, read into that as you like. Anyway, it's time for Disco Elysium. Good luck, boys and girls. Oh my goodness, what the hell is this? What's all this? Dutch? No, Dutch people are great. What the hell? Have you ever met a Dutch person? Exactly. Oh my goodness, I didn't even think. Happy Netherlands. Happy Netherlands, Kelston has... Yeah. Oh, great point. Yeah, so you know what? I'm Orange Army, me, for this World Cup. Best advice, don't take any advice from chat and just play the game the way you want to. Okay. I like that advice. I think that's probably quite relevant, actually, for this one, Pepper. I would prefer if people, as always, if people have played the game, I would super duper appreciate it if you don't tell me what is about to happen or offer any spoilers. To an extent, this will be a collaborative playthrough, but maybe to a lesser extent than previous Cerebral Sunday games, because, again, with my limited understanding of Disco Elysium, it is mostly about the choices that you make. And so, I don't know, some of those choices I think it would be nice to make collaboratively, but I don't know if I have to make some choices pretty split second or what. I don't know. I haven't played. Can I backseat? Yeah, people can backseat. I just think with Disco, like with Blueprints, people who hadn't played who were backseating, I think was like really, really valuable to me, and it massively enhanced my enjoyment. And I think it will still with Disco Elysium, but I might just overrule you more often. Because, yes, I believe this is a choices matter. Never played this. If it influences, I vote Thinker as it suits you. Yeah. So Thinker, extremely intelligent. I don't know about that. Very bad with people. Oh, thanks. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Thank you. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay, we're not going to do that one. We could create our own. Okay, here we go. Now we have a question for the people who've played the game before. Is it worth creating your own? Is that just like a bad thing to do? Look at this artwork, by the way. Click on it and see how it is. Okay. Oh, here you go, look. Oh, see? So we have available, like, stat points up here. 99111. Alright, hold on. Let's get everything to, like, a 2. And then we would have 4. So I think we would do this, right? What is this? Can someone... How do I pronounce this word? Motorix? Am I going to be in the wrong place for this video game? I don't know. Next step will also tell you more about the abilities before you, like, have to confirm it. I don't think I care about physique at all. Oh, can always go back and just take an archetype? Okay. I think something like this. Maybe even this. Is that just Thinker? Maybe this. Or maybe this. What do you think about that? I kind of like this. Let's click next. What the hell is this? Signature skills, total 5. Huh. Logic. Encyclopedia. What does it mean to set signature? Mark the selected skill as signature. Ooh. Whoa. Wait. Oh, I understand. So it's telling me, because I have 5 in intellect, so I'm going to have 5 in all of these things, and I'll have 3 in all these things. Okay. Logic is a must. Well, let's see. We're probably going to choose one of the intellect ones, right? But let's have a look at the others, maybe, just in case. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings. I mean, that's not ridiculous, but I feel like let's min-max, because that feels right. It's an RPG, isn't it? Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Okay. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Alright. Intimidate the public, assert yourself? Nah. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Esprit de corps. Yeah, let's not do that one. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. There's an option. As far as I know, it is only the first skill you put a point in. That's it. Every level up, you can put a point into any other skill. Oh, okay. But you just get like a bonus in one, right? Because, like, maybe you could just buff one of your physiques, you know? And maybe 5 is fine in intellect. You know what I mean? Like, are we really going to need 6? I don't know. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet. Hello, electrochemistry. Love and be loved by drugs. Okay, we might have to... Can we rethink this? Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. That's the boogie bill choice. It is actually alright. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. I mean, that sounds like it'd be okay. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Sneak under their noses, stun with an immense panache. Savoir-faire. Okay. Interfacing, master machines, pick locks and pockets. I think 3 is like probably fine on that. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Composure. I had electrochemistry as my first skill. On the way you have it now, you can also just put 1 point into... Wait. Put 1 point into 1 point each into the physical skills because it's limited by your ability score for the whole category. Yeah, but like, where would we drop it though? You know, I'm not sure I want to drop any of these other points at the moment. I'm okay having a 1. I think that's totally fine, a fine way to play. Your capacity to reason. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Hello. Encyclopedia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. This could be the one. I'm looking at rhetoric right now. I'm taking a long, hard look at rhetoric. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Neat. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Kind of bullshit. I think rhetoric. Don't you think rhetoric? I'm gonna do this. Now let's see what we think. So obviously all of this is bad. We can basically probably never take drugs. But you know what I mean? Maybe that's alright, man. I think we're just supposed to click confirm, probably. Don't you? And just start this thing. You know what I mean? And let's see where this journey takes us. Yeah, man. We're all about the rhetoric. Taking drugs is fun, only in the game. That's not true. The first part of that statement is true. I'm going to click confirm. I did it. I did it. Strap yourselves in. We're rhetorical. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Batman begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Why is this my ancient reptilian brain?
My baby don't
Hey,
mess
Borky, how
around
you doing?
because she
Welcome,
loves me
Borky. We are
so.
just about to start the journey that is Disco Elysium, and I think I have already decided, ladies and gentlemen, that I should presumably be here, in fact. Don't you agree with that? Because it seems like it might put text on that side of the screen. So there you go. Is Tupac in this game? Can neither confirm nor deny.
Ever.
You don't have to do anything anymore ever. So if I just sit in this menu, what happens?
Never, ever.
Okay, never, ever, ever, or simply keep on non-existing. Well, I wouldn't like to non-exist.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Alright. I will keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother.
Yeah.
Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir.
Woo.
Smooth passage.
Okay, allons-y, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Allons-y, baby!
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
That is probably legitimately the names of places in England. Presumably. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One.
Yeah.
It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of
The
death.
song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Absolutely.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Okay. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Disco. God, I miss disco.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Ooh, my limbic system. Do I have a hangover? Help someone cut my head off? It's trying to murder the rest of me? Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Someone cut my head
A
off.
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Whoa. What a night. Do I walk around? Do I have to click to walk around? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we are completely fucked. Let's get dressed. Take all. Item gained. Flare cut trousers. I am ready to face the world, man. Wait, what is this?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Interesting. So this is, I mean, I guess we'll learn the mechanics as we're playing. But so did I get this pop-up because I have some points in perception? Maybe.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Whirling in rags. Okay, so it's key number 1. Fine. Cool. Hold tab to highlight? Oh. Oh, really? Okay. Wait, do I not have a shirt on? I don't have a shirt on. That's actually fine. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Cool. What is this? This is my inventory. My health is 1. My morale is 3. Cool. Okay. Okay. I should probably turn this off, you know?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
The points you have in your skills do influence what kind of prompts and options you get. Okay, that's cool.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Yeah, well, wipe the mirror then.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Raise the volume for voices. I don't know if I can. Oh, is it this? Is it this voiceover volume? Is it that? Hopefully it's that. Okay.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay. What is this? Inland Empire? Okay, but this was a success, and I've not thought this through. I don't. All right, let's not do it then. I don't know. I don't know really. Oh, I can walk with WASD. Oh, I thought I had to click. Okay. Take, yes. Item gained, shirt. We are dressed. The day is in many way ours. So should you be using the tab thing or what? Is that my tie? That seems like my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Right. Yeah, but this seems 42% even. This is a white check. You may retry it. Oh, okay. 1 and 1 always loses. 6 and 6 always wins. But what's... Huh, I don't understand, really. My savoir-faire is 2. Okay.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
All right.
Snap. It's released from the blade.
Nice.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay, let's pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oh, okay.
The lights are off.
All right, no light on, because we're too hungover for that. Oh my gosh, why is that so... What is that? How do I make it less large? I don't even know. Okay, well, we now have our tie. Oh, +1 inline... Oh, look at this. +1 S-Reader core. +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Okay, so our gear is actually... Oh, yeah, +1 electrochemistry. Here we go. Inland Empire. Cool. Okay, so we have to, like, keep a track of gear, I suppose. Looks like someone cut out the tape while the song was playing. Oh. Empty cassette case. Price 50. Oh yeah, we've got loot already. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling empty. Right. But can I... Okay, but I don't really understand. Looks like it needs a volumetric shit compressor. Wait, what? You look like you need to get your shit together. I'm on it, don't worry. Look at this. A green shoe for the left foot. Don't you see? Okay, well, where's the other fucking shoe? Why do I only have one shoe? Can I go out here? No, it's like, Oh. The fucking window's broken, though. Wait. Can I see this? Oh.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay. Assess the damage. I mean, look at us. We're a visual calculus machine.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I fucking launched my shoe out the window, didn't I?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Okay, so I broke the window.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. Okay. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
So it told me this line because I found the green shoe, I suppose.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Congratulations.
You only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Oh yeah, I should go and get that shoe.
The wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Gained experience. Awesome. What do I do with that? Find your other shoe. Oh, this is my task. Okay. How do I... What? It must be here, experience. So... Oh, 5 out of 100? I see. And at 100, I can level something up. Okay. Case closed. Roll credits. We did it. This was Disco Elysium. Gosh, is it... Can I start moving better? I guess I need some paracetamol or something. Where the hell is this balcony? There's something on the table? Cool. Wait, look, I'm not walking like I'm hungover anymore. Oh, what's the difference? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy?
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Awesome.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Oh, conceptualize it. So is this just... What's going on here? Is it like sometimes it's doing checks and it's not even necessarily like telling me about it?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Cool. Awesome. Well, I still don't really know what to do with that tape. Those are kind of like passive checks. I understand. Hello.
officer.
Officer. That's me. Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
A Miss Orangi disco dancer? Okay.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Passive is checking your stats. Cool, 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 cool. But it doesn't really tell me, right? It's just I have to know because it comes up with a skill or something.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Do you think what's gonna happen if I move chat to here? How's that gonna play out? You think that's fine? I'm gonna put it there for now. It was just kind of in the way of some other things. Okay. Silver jumpsuit falls off. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city. Officer, am I military personnel? Wait, no, I sure am, right? Turn your bloated face away. Oh, let's keep the conversation going.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Okay. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
Alright. She takes another drag.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Didn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Right. Okay.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I might not know... Wait, what is this? Suggestion challenging? Oh, we can't do that, man. We're an idiot. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. We can't... We can't do this. We're an idiot. We can't do that. I might not know where I am or who I am or what a Kupris kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Okay, why don't I remember?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. We can't flirt with this lady. Failing is fun. Yeah, but I mean, well, let's see.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my
There's
case?
a mercenary out back. He's been hanged.
Oh.
The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
That's me. That's right. Number one cop. Why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
All right, well then, answer me this, lady. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Yourself. They let anyone be a police officer.
Okay. Listen. All right, you know what, Pepper? Failing is fun. I'm going to let her know that I want her physically.
The words have already left your mouth.
Okay, I have a feeling... Here's the thing, I only have 1 health, man. I only have 1 health. That seems like... also, maybe I should do even this type of a deal. seems like a bad thing, doesn't it? Is she gonna kill us? We all have 1 health? Okay. Cool. I want to have fuck with
What
you.
was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
It's because I failed, FD, is why the grammar was insane. It's because I failed at suggestion, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
But she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter. Okay, we've...
Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time.
Okay, you know what? This is a great lesson for life, okay? You have to know when you've lost. We're going to go and get a drink.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Okay.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions.
Wow.
It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before.
We only just succeeded at this. I'd have doubled down. No, we need to go and have a coffee pretty quickly. Maybe she'll kick you in the balls and you'll die. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, actually.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
You there, boy. What year is it?
It's 51.
It's 51. 1951? 2051? Okay. What century?
The current century?
And that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Is she? Okay. How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Civilization? Okay. Tell me something else.
Those words, tell me something else, feel like something you said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods toward room 3. Okay. Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
That. Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Wait, really? Ostentatious orchestrations?
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Life gets hard, but we go on.
In that case, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Okay. Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint-Saint? Yeah.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Sounds like you were playing Mr. Records all night. It sort of does, doesn't it? When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Awesome. Let's go disco
It's
dancing.
impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Wait, but I'm a king of rhetoric. What do you mean it's impossible? Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Okay. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Okay.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, what is this place?
You're in a hostel, sir.
A hostel? Now, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world.
Capital of the
divided
world?
into zones of control under foreign occupation.
Whoa.
Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
What do you mean? Capital of the world divided into zones of control under foreign occupation? What does that even mean? It's like a nonsense. The capital of the world? How can it be under foreign occupation? Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
Oranje. Okay. Another part of the world. That's a lot of information early on. Have fun with that. Should I be... I don't think I should be taking notes in this game, right? I think I should be being aware of information, but it's not like a note-taking game, right? I don't think so. All right, see you later.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Bye then. Okay, well, we got some experience for that. Here you go, 51. Yeah, okay. The calendar says it's March, the year is 51. Cool. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Who's in here? Oh. Yeah, I actually don't want to use WASD that much, to be honest with you. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Okay. Alright, let's go. This looks fantastic, doesn't it? What's this? What the fuck is happening here?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Inspecting a stuffed seabird?
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Oh, he doesn't. I don't think he does.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Cool. What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me
I
around?
haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Let's look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh, did I rip it off? Wait, okay.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Oh, okay. That's like good info, maybe.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
That's the Great Skua, isn't it?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright, well, I kind of don't... I mean, is this the type of game where you leave a conversation partway through? Like, is that bad, or is it just net positive, really? I don't know. To always talk.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
He's the cafeteria manager. Okay. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. My buddy? I guess I can go and inspect things, but let's try and work out what's actually fucking going on here. So is it one of these people? Or is it this guy? I believe it could be this guy. 2 Fights, 2 Spaces is now out, Kelly. That sounds right. I want to check it out. What is it, DLC or like a brand new one? Do you think this is my buddy? A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Yeah, I'll pick up the pills, man.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I understand. So I currently have no morale damage. Alright, I'm not going to wake him up. It's challenging. I don't want him to know I took his medication. Alright, well, maybe he is not my buddy. Is it this person?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Oh, there you go.
Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
What's up? What's up? We did dinner time, didn't we? Before the stream, don't you remember? It was like a really fun time. I remember. You died yet? No. Kitty might also hurl itself in front of you to save your life, but probably not. Do you think you would do that? Stripey. Stripey. Do you think you would do that? No. Okay, come on. No, not died yet. Nope. Honestly, just been just a success machine, to be honest with you, Dr. Hannum. Okay, I missed all that. I'm sorry. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? Okay, so I'll shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I guess that's true, Kim.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
We have such high conceptualization. Look at that. We're going to have such a cool name. Successfully flirting with that lady, have you? No, yeah, that one I did screw up. You're right. That one, we weren't really built for that, were we? Look at this, though. We're going to have a great name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange. like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I mean, I guess it is not yet time.
Okay then.
Colin. He processes the information and then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Actually, yes.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Yeah, I just spoke to the cafeteria manager.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. Yeah, I've mapped out the initial... Yeah, Kim. Yeah, I've mapped out the initial interviews.
But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I mean, I guess so, yeah. It would stand to reason because, yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Got you.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? We can't let him know, can we, that we're an idiot? Let's do this. Let's do this, Kim.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Oh, yeah, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Awesome. We have a friend. Okay, interview the cafeteria manager, inspect the victim's body, report your badge missing. I see. And these have times on them. Oh, and these are the ones that I've done. This is the map. I have no map. Okay. Well, let's go get the body then. They say it's outside. Well, that's the cafeteria. Oh. Until 1? So does the time just move on naturally, or does like everything take a minute? Summer door closed for winter? How the fuck do I get out then? Oh, and I can run. Look at that. Guessing this is a Japanese game? I don't know. I don't know enough about where it was made, actually. It's not. Made by an Estonian studio. There you go. Who the hell is this?
Kuno's got this.
Okay. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Okay.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Thank you, conceptualization.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Oh, this guy. Oh, now maybe chat is in the way. I don't know. The name of the person that just got added to the party seemed Japanese. Yeah, Kim Kitsurugi. Something like that. Fuck that kid, he hurt my feelings. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the
Hold on. The children ignore you?
Love it in the dick.
Oh, okay.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Please, please, please kill this kid. Yeah, I mean, this so far seems, you know... I mean, this... Listen. Where I come from. You know what I mean? Yeah, stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid.
Oh
and see
my
what
God.
that juicy shit is all about.
I put no points into electrochemistry, man. Why am I a fucking lunatic? Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Are we in Liverpool? Oh,
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
okay.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He kind of does sound like he might be from Liverpool. He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
What is going on?
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Right. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. What do you think, Kim? Let's listen. We have a party now. This is, you know. What do you think, Kim?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Kim.
The language these kids are using. Pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I've got questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Okay. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. This is Kuno.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Oh, look at this. I'm a logical kind of guy. He wants to help? I don't know. I mean, before he wanted to throw a rake at me or something. I guess he didn't. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. Very interesting, Mr. Kuno.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
All right, let me ask you this. Mohamed Salah, Ian Rush, Steven Gerrard. Start, bench, sell. Off you go.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Yeah, trying to get you.
Watch out, Kuno, he's trying to fiddle you. He's going to put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. What the hell?
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
What the fuck is going on? Okay. Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Kim, we should have gone and got the badge, I think.
Kuno, his dick is out. You're afraid.
What the fuck?
Pigs in there, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Okay, we can't do that. We are so bad physically. We simply cannot do this. We can't do this. Are you high right now? Didn't we say the kid's on drugs?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical. Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno.
Who put you up to
Know
this?
what? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Oh, I see.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Ask if he likes the Beatles.
Change of plan. You can't let that
No,
happen.
Jerry and the Pacemakers,
It will
probably.
make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Okay. I can't let Kuno establish dominance. Okay.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to
You
this.
put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Shut up, Kim. Kim, what the hell do you know, Kim?
Listen to your friend.
The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow.
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
Right, we can't... Okay, what is this sick charade? The boy...
Get up, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Oh my god, his freckled face contorted in hideous, uncontainable laughter.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Alright, I'm not going to punch him. Kuno whispers, even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
You still have one shoe to beat him to death with? No, I'm wearing them both now, though, aren't I?
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
I do? I'm hungover. I don't know if I have that look.
He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
I punched that little shit at work and it made me incredibly happy. Okay. Yeah, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought.
It's good you said that. Here it is. Here we go. Kuno likes this.
He starts prancing around again, tongue lolling out of his mouth. Yeah.
Oh no! You pussied out again. Shouldn't have done that. Kuno's gonna bitch you out now. Kuno's gonna sublet you.
Okay, he raises his voice
Pass you
again.
around like candy, fat boy. Pass your fat ass around. King Kuno!
What in the fuck is... What is this?
Kuno turned you into prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Yeah, let's...
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The Pipo-headed critter doesn't let him finish?
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Oh, cool. Oh, it's a good job. It's a good job we put points in encyclopedia. Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Yeah, I fear I have lost control of this situation. But it's not really... There's no negative impact, really, at this moment. They are children. Oh, Stripey, please don't do that. Because I put this here, right? So that you can't accidentally turn the computer off. So please don't do that. It's strange seeing a game with characters talk like people actually would. You hit him just like his dad does every night when they're both high on meth. Oh, no. Oh. Pepper called out. Honestly, I don't want to talk to these idiots anymore. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Right.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Okay, well, let's try this thing. This is a white check. You may retry it. I don't really know what that means.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Him said it was okay.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Every time I see where you're at, it makes me want to start a new run. So I guess it is like replay. It must be pretty replayable in that way because of the way the skills work. Regardless of the truth, please pin the crime on Kuno.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Right. Okay.
Pretty clever.
Yeah, pretty clever, Kim.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm still probably not going to be very good at it. What is this now, then? Lieutenant's handkerchief? But I can't really do anything with it. Okay, fine. Inspect the victim's body. We have to get... So this is what we're doing. The Frit store. Did he say where? He didn't really say where, did he? Alright, let's go. Kuno, I'll be back for you, okay? Rue de Saint Ghislaine. 8B. And there's so many things to interact with, but I just feel like, is this the place I should be? This is a fucking bookshop. Okay, I'll be back. Where am I? Did he say where it was? Oh, look at this. Oh, how the tables have turned.
Are you trying to sneak up?
You can also zoom out with the mouse wheel, thank you.
To slit my throat in my sleep.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Alright, see you later, idiot. Okay, zoom out. Oh, right. Okay. Whoa! TTVCGP, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Thanks so much for bringing your community over this way. We are super close to the start of Disco Elysium, the final cut, in fact. So this is where I came from. Okay, I don't understand where this greenhouse thing is. Thanks so much for bringing everybody over, though. It's very cool to see you. Locked and loaded. Take fire with emotes. What have you been up to? Tell me what was going on your end. Because I also have a particularly inquisitive cat in this moment who's not really letting me use the mouse without wanting to play with my hand. So I'll maybe have to take a moment. Just letting you know, if you like it zoomed in, better go for it. I don't know. I don't know which one I like better. I can't remember if he told me where I'm supposed to go to find this greenhouse thing. What's up? What's up? Okay. Oh, a bit of F1? Okay. Is it like new or is it like an update or what? Are you lost? You look lost out of place. What is this? Can I read this? Here we go. We found the place. Okay, we found the place we're supposed to go to. I don't know what happened actually in Monaco today. It will be over now, won't it? Surely. Yeah, it will be. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Okay, we're here primarily for ammonia, aren't we? A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. All right.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Kimmy won? Oh, wow. So, like, it's Kimmy's championship to lose right now, yeah? Basically. To be honest with you, I don't even think I would watch the highlights of Monaco anyway. Like, I get it. I get the, you know, the fuss and the excitement about Monaco. But it's a bad race usually, isn't it? It was probably a bad race today. It's not usually, like, enthralling stuff, to be honest, in Monte Carlo. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves. She returned. Okay.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I don't know. I don't really understand these passive checks because, like, my conceptualization, can't it tell me what magazine she's reading if I pass the check?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colourful photo of two girls kissing. Okay.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What this is Fashion Police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Point at yourself. No, this is not. No. Point to a hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here. Yeah, there you
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
Usually it's a model. Okay.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. Slow down, Kim. You know what I mean? We're here for a good time, not a long time, Mr. Kitsuragi. Okay, what is this?
I don't know. Frit?
Frit with 3 T's is ridiculous. What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
And why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
And what do you think?
It doesn't.
No.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay, I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Well, you're at work, aren't you? And I'm here to buy some ammonia.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Okay. I'll buy this first, and then maybe I'll have another question for you. Don't worry about Kim. I don't know.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I got 40 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
That's the what? The tear machine?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, cool.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Okay, so I need a tear bag.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay. Right, but where...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Yeah, it is pretty wild, not sure. I can't even... I mean, I don't know enough about it anyway to be able to describe it to you, but I am of the opinion that this that we're seeing right now is probably like, I don't know, just a lot of world building or something, and there's just many more things to come and interact with. I mean, I think it might, when I say it's vast, I'm going to say it's vast, because that's sort of how it feels. I don't necessarily mean that I think, like, the map is huge, or, like, you know, like the traditional things that capital G gamers might say makes a game vast, but I think that this one is vast in an entirely different way.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I need like one hyperdollar or whatever the hell it is. Okay.
St. Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh, right.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
Alright, thanks very much.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
You really like the pacing, the internal concepts. His partner is my favorite part of the game. Okay, I mean, so far, I don't know really much about Kim. He's just kind of hanging around. Okay, well... I mean, I guess tell me what the other things do.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Okay, can you be a bit more specific?
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Okay, cool.
Nosafed heals +1 health.
Oh.
Duramine heals +3 health.
Oh, okay.
Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
I understand. So that's why these are 90 and 250, respectively. Oh, and it tells me that anyway. But this is what I really want, is the ammonia. But now I'm going to have to find a way to make money or something. Three T's, how idiomatic. Yeah.
Welcome to Revachol.
The racist lorry driver. Okay. The rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh, I see. I see. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
This might be a game you would pay full price for. Hey, not sure. You know what? I was looking for a good reason to mention this. I have a key for this game. Do you want it? You can just have it on Steam. Like I have it. And I didn't really know what to do with it. Do you want it? Okay. Well... shit. Well, shit. Hold on. Wait, but I don't... Well... Give it to FD. I mean, I don't really care. Okay, I'll do it at the, towards the end of the stream or something. Maybe we can work it out. I'm not sure I can have it. Now nobody wants it. Now nobody wants it.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Not sure. I will... Hold on. I'll just send it to you. There you go. Okay, right. Hold on. I've got to deal with this racist lorry driver for a second. Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Why doesn't it show my sub icon? I don't know. Is it a thing... I'm trying to look at it now. Is it a thing that you have to activate? Like... Well, it does show it up here. You know what I mean? It does show it up here. Shows it on chat, but not for me. Maybe it's like some UI thing.
There's no play, there's no pace, no passion.
There you go,
a monkey in a suit could do a better job.
Oh, it sent that fucking chat message to YouTube as well. That's hilarious. Yeah, maybe... Does anyone else see it? I don't know. Other people will have to answer that one for you. I have a weird new chat doc now, so it's not really... it's not really for me to say. You know what should happen now? Oh, let me try this. Clip that. I thought I was supposed to clip that. Restarting. No, I don't think that works exactly the way that I thought it might. That's fine. Apparently this thing's supposed to listen to me now. You've been a Ghost subscriber forever. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it is men like you who keep Revachol divided.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back up. Wait. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided. Yeah, I'm gonna back up Kim.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I don't believe you.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Yeah, we're gonna get him, Kim. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I think we all learned something here. No, fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Ugh.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Alright.
Whatever you say, officers.
I'm going to ask him some questions. He waits impassively, cigarette smouldering between his fingers. I forget I'm supposed to really read out what I'm doing because... and it happens pretty quickly. I click it and then it moves the conversation along. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
I don't know about this.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, okay. So they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there. Try again, idiot.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying koikos. What does that actually mean?
It means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why the word koiko?
'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, let's see the apples.
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
What's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
Okay.
trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Okay. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. Alright. So, should I be pressing tab more often? So that I can see things? What the hell is that? Magnesium? Oh. We are so, like, good on morale now. Well, how am I going to get money? Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Cool. Power to the... Protorolate? What are you saying? Oh, I missed that pop-up. I don't know. Can you tell me how to get money?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hello. What's going on here? Hello. What's all this then?
Yeah, my man.
Huh? Emotions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Okay.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Okay.
So tell me, what do you need?
Do you know anything about the
He ain't
dead
one of
man?
us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Okay.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Can we get this guy in the party? How does that work?
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling? Is it worth anything?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Tommy Lohom, here we go. Now we're in it.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those tracksuits you're hauling? Here we go.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Alright. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not really.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Okay. That's a Falney 6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Okay. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What's going on with the strike?
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Okay. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Okay.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
All right, Tommy.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants, Tommy Lahom? You're a man I trust.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
All right. Anything else?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
And not you, Tommy Lahom?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Okay, well, this is a white check. So let's try it. What do I see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
But this is a failure, though. I don't know how to interpret that. This is a failure, so is what it's telling me wrong? I'm gonna go straight down the middle. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Okay.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. See you later, Tommy. Well, some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. What is this world we are living in? What is this? Also.
Before you stands a motor carriage.
Oh.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Oh, what? I don't. It's so goofy because it says like success, but it doesn't tell me what's right. Or is it just always going to be right because I succeeded? Alright, come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker, 10-4, Rubber Duck.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar. Do you think you succeeded? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Okay, cool. 10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
I'm just reporting in, I suppose.
10-18, state your message, sir.
He said it's like a big deal for the badge to go missing. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
What is succeeding anyways, man? I mean, you know. Just being sure of myself.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice? Okay.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm not saying anything.
Who lost his badge?
Oh, fucking hell. Chester McLean?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Is that me?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Fighting off laughter?
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Okay.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Maybe I am Dick Mullen.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Okay. Authority. Well, come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Alright, come on.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
This is unbelievable.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Yeah, enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Soap.
Alright, Chester.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Have you lost your badge? Yeah, I lost my badge.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Right.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Yeah, I didn't lose my gun. Over.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Maybe it's you, Jean Vacumer.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to
Vacuumer.
find it and fast.
I don't know.
We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Some gangbanger.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
No, that's it.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Okay, pull out
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay, take the chain cutters,
The
I
handles
guess.
are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
I can take it all.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay, and the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Okay.
Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's tap on the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm.
Okay.
Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Oh, Kim, party to this line officer. I have my gun, not sure. I don't know if you saw, but I actually rolled a success, so I definitely do have my gun. That's what I'm going
There's
with.
no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay. Steering levers?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Alright, we're done. Okay, well that was worth looking into, I suppose. Now look at this stuff we have. So we have tools. Open locks containers in the world. Okay. Discover secret orbs in shady areas. Alright, so should I just be holding this at all times or what? Like, is that ridiculous? I don't know. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Okay, so we have things to do. We also have to interview the cafeteria manager. This is ridiculous. No, look. Hello? Tommy? Anything in the truck? It's in the truck, Tommy. You gave your gun? Wait. You gave your gun and America is winning the war. Nothing to see. Move along. A guy with this horrific tie, a flashlight in one hand and a crowbar in the other. Looks perfectly sensible and trustworthy. I agree with that. Well. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I don't know.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique. as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yeah, can you let me inside the building?
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Okay.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yeah, it's me. Here I am, again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep going with the drama situation. Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
What the hell?
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about...
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
I mean, let's try again.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No silence. No one answers the doorbell. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Okay. Did I just choose the one that was interesting? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Yeah, but how do I... I do agree with that, but how on earth do I even do that? On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Okay. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. You know what? We might go... Let's go... I'm going to go back to my room, actually, Kim. Because... maybe I'm supposed to find my gun. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. I don't know. Maybe.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Oh, okay.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena, My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
What the hell? We're going to add her to the party? How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Or nothing. I was singing the lyrics to a song, to be honest with you.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Yeah, but that's outrageous. Tell you only know the Oasis version. Okay, thanks for clearing that out for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed.
Yeah.
Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Are those the only two options? Wait, which? There's I know sometimes it gives you the option to scroll, but it seems like it's never like, if what you're asking is, are there further options further down? I don't ever think so. It usually just scrolls as far as the options are available. I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What's it like?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Oh, right, yeah. Fell from a height of faced an explosion. Exactly. That's why I was like, I can't just mention a grenade.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid.
Oh.
Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Look at number 6. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Okay. Some kind of democracy, maybe. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perceptions of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Or cop, we are living under the cop regime. Well, here's the thing. Am I willing this into existence or what? Or am I just guessing? Surely the world exists as it does. This is not really for me to say. And I don't know the answer. If it's a quiz, I don't know the answer. Okay. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
This doesn't make sense, though. Everybody talks about it being the capital of the world, and then we are governed by foreign powers. Those two, it seems like a... It's like an oxymoron. It's like an oxymoron, you know? It doesn't... I don't really understand that. How can you be of the world and also foreign? Do you know what I'm saying?
But they still have cops.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a former capital of the world. Right. But even then, I guess then they just mean foreign as the enemy? If there's no government, how come I'm a cop?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The state of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Right.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
What is this revolution you're talking about?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Well, I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Okay, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Okay, who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
But she said it's not real, Kim. What's going on?
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
All right.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Well, she gave me a pen. It's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive, actually. Honestly, so's the handkerchief. Can I not sell that stuff? Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Because I need to clear my head for a moment. So, should I try this thing again? I don't know if these work, man. They're supposed to work. Okay, it might. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Where are we? Where are we? Okay. Okay. It did work. Well, it's not been working for ages. She knows, like everyone else, that there is a dead body hanging from a tree in the backyard. Wait. Oh, right, yeah. Everybody would know that. I have to deal with that, I think. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open 4 o'clock. The time is ticking on, by the way. I don't know if this matters at all. The Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. Right. Oh. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working? Oh, really? Yeah, but I don't seem to be able to deal with that in any way. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Oh, what's up, YouTube? I can see you, Ramby. I don't think the stream won't see you, but I can see you. I can see it all here now. This is much better. You were the star of the clip there for a moment, Ranby.
My baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and this I know for sure. Oh.
Thank you, Sheep Melcroc, for using your Prime subscription. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. I'm gonna try and speak to this guy, though.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Okay.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Fuck, I don't know my name either. Where's Blueprints? We did literally everything there was to do in Blueprints. We took Blueprints to places that I was about to sneeze, I think, that I never imagined that Blueprints might go to. But we did that game. I mean, it's all on YouTube. I don't know what to tell you.
And his name is John C.
Thank you, Croc. Fuck, what is my name? I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Kim is about to say something. Let him. I'm not getting involved.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Yes.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Oh. Okay, now we have the number of... What's she called? Sylvie? Who works the bar?
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock.
In Jamrock?
I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Okay, yeah, questions. I can do that.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Don't worry.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Okay, why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
All right.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
I mean, I guess so. I don't...
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Okay, mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. Your employer conduct. Yeah, I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
I have another
The
question.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
All right.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What? I don't even know what that is. What's that?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You're under arrest. What? Okay. Well, what exactly is money? Anyway.
What are you, a philosopher?
Yeah. Actually, yes.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Okay, where do I get money then?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Okay, fucking Kim, man. Kim knows. Alright. Well.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Well, isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Okay. Well, 130? I can ask the station for funds? Okay. Oh, for fuck. These guys again, though.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Oh. In space?
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobo cop. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
The hell is this? Thoughts? Lonesome long way home? Wait, what? Temporary research bonus? +1 encyclopedia. Research time 6 hours 5 minutes. Wow, that's going to take a long time though. I don't know how much time I have really. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track to the 881 until you reach Le Domaine Omninon in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Right. Internalize. Wait, what? Oh, is that just going on in the background? Time passes when you have conversations and read books. Otherwise, I think it might pass in real time. I understand. I thought that was going to, like, pause everything I'm doing to, like, internalize that thought for 6 hours. But no, that's actually not too bad, then. That's like a thing that'll build up over time or something in the background.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Ooh, a female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Okay. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Have you seen my gun? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police.
And his name is John C.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Him. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Why did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Trust Thatcher Braverman? Yeah, I'm not doing that. All
Please,
three.
I just didn't want any trouble.
Alright, I'm not gonna give in to the authority. Yeah, exactly.
What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
If at the next GE, Reform and the Tories are close, who are you voting for tactically? The Greens. A ridiculous question. Next question.
Yeah, go on.
I can't ask. I'm not asking her about my gun. Why have you quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Green vote means Reform win, by the way. If you're approaching it from a perspective of it's close between. This is not true, by the way, so you've just created a nonsense hypothetical scenario, but let me entertain you for a moment. If you're imagining that you're in a situation where it's close between Reform and the Tories, and you casually fall down on the side of the Tories, then you might think that voting for somebody else would be a vote for the ones that you don't fall in line with. But actually, if you think they're both a set of bastards, then it doesn't really matter, does it? Why get political during a game? Well, that is true, but also we are playing Disco Elysium, so you better get ready for that, because I think it will happen.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of the boss?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Don't be afraid of that pig, Sylvie. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
Okay.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay, that's it.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Look at this. We're good at empathy.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Ooh, wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Okay. I did that, did I?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch, bird, got what was coming to her. This doesn't sound anything like me, Sylvie. I love birds.
Yes, well.
Rubbish. You're a green hat and feather-toting bird watcher.
Yeah. I think I might be a birdie, a bird-watching enthusiast.
That's wonderful, really. Maybe you should keep pursuing that hobby. Maybe it would calm you down a little.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen.
Fuck,
And I
okay.
had seen so many assholes in this place.
Right. Are you still listening, Kim?
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But
you took a fucking bird off the wall and threw it across the room. Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Okay.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Okay, I'm sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
What the fuck am I?
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
How much would it take on Cameo to make you say vote reform? 3.5 billion, I suppose.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep saying sorry, I suppose.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Yeah, disco. It's always about the disco.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Okay, resentment gives way to concern in her
Especially
voice.
when there's a hurricane loose, it's your fault for losing them. Not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end. You're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Loosen up a little bit. Alright, I'm sorry for everything, Sylvie. I don't know.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
When I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not
Oh,
true.
fucking
I
hell.
like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing.
Right, yeah.
With the corpse and all that.
Have you learned the lore about what's going on with the planet you're on? No. I feel like that might even just be a spoiler, to be honest, B-Rad, but no. No, I haven't.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
You should ask the questions in a more vague way.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or
No fucking risk of that, Sylvie, because I don't know where it is.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah, can you put me back in? I want to speak to the police. I need money.
Right. Please hold.
Thank you.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... What does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
Yeah, exactly. Pepper's right.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Okay.
Anything else, sir? Over.
No.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Shit. What? I'm gonna die or something. Well, I'm gonna have nowhere to go. Look at this though. We got a skill point. Maybe I should up suggestion. Apparently though, it's made worse by this thing? By the shirt? Yeah, but like conceptualization seems good. You know what I was asking him if he knew. All right, okay, fine. Listen, I don't really care. I just would prefer it that people don't do spoilers. And obviously, because I don't know anything about the game, I don't know what a spoiler is. So it's impossible for me to even say. But I think that the vaguer the question, the better. Go bare-chested, be better at suggesting things, makes sense. Well, where am I going to find a bag? See, it's not these orbs, really, is it? It's like something else. You're supposed to find things to, like, interact with. Hello. Money. Okay, I need like $1. I don't even care about paying the hotel. I just need $1 somehow. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Okay.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Alright, we can know what this king did. Look at my encyclopedia.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Okay.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to do that?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Yeah, a deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Okay.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled.
Okay.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Alright, there is like an artistic irony in that, sure. As Mel Brooks once said, it's good to be the king.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Yeah, I think it's great.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Well,
those critics might have it wrong though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Yeah, if I can ever
Philip
find a place to
III,
sleep.
The squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "A silver plaque."
Okay. Cool, I guess. Guy seems like a bit of an idiot. Hello, do you have money?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Alright. Alright, Kim. Maybe you don't belong in the party. We'll see. We'll keep checking on that. We'll keep having a think about that. Wow. Alright, well let's go tell this guy about Sylvie. Maybe he'll let me off with the debt, I don't know. Maybe I should look in my room a little bit more. Wait, what was that?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalty. Used on everything from pinball.
Okay, what are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Yeah, I'd rather know more about the world of today, really.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Weird. What the fuck was that? Yeah. Yeah, you haven't been in the stream much when Croc's been here, have you, Pepper? Sometimes we have to just time him out for a bit. But, you know, we'll see how it goes.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed.
Alright, well, that's fine. You liked it before the cooldown limit? I know, and that's why we put the cooldown limit on.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
What's the code? Go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m. Why are you trying to sneak into that girl's... No, I was knocking on the door and then it told me she was in the shower. But good try, though. Oh, I just have no idea. Oh. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. I don't understand, but I apparently need $1. And I don't know how to get one. Speaker is connected to the radio. Alright.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know you're fast or share soul.
What the hell? Okay, well, now it's an easy decision. Maybe make some tips doing karaoke. That's kind of what I'm thinking about.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing. I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. What should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Yeah, something happy. Like ostentatious orchestrations.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Get hold of a sad song on tape. Don't be stupid. No, we want to sing the happy song. Karaoke is not... I don't know who this... I don't even know what my name is. But we're not going to do that on karaoke. Okay. Well, I still don't know how to get money. I guess we just have to explore a little bit or some. I just need $1, right? And then I can interact with the body properly or something. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Whoa. Better watch your mouth. Better mouth your watch around me. Right, whatever. This guy's drunk. You had a bag? Yeah. I would love to have a bag. I would love it if I had a bag. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Alright, cool. Cool. It's not a bag, though. Wait, what is this? +1 suggestion, -1 half light? Okay. What's half light?
Hey, up here, piggo.
Okay. Threaten people? Oh yeah, I'm never doing that. What the hell? Let's put this thing on. Now, so what's this doing? +1? Yeah, I do like that, to be fair. Okay. I still have a skill point to spend. I forgot about this. But aren't we supposed to save it for like if you fail a check or something? It should probably be something like that, right? Because it says you can retry certain checks. Right, what the fuck is going on?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Use it so you don't fail the check? Yeah, but... No, but so many of these checks just seem to be like white checks. So, apparently you can go back and do it after you've bumped up your stats. So why would you do it now? I don't really understand why you do it now, I suppose. I mean, honestly, it kind of seems a bit inconsequential at this point. I don't know if that's true.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Okay.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Okay, cool.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Alright, well, I have an opinion.
Yeah?
I love public art. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Alright, cool.
She means the opposite.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
In Cindy, you mean? She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Okay.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Okay.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
That's right, Kim.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
All right, see you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
All right, bye then. Looks like there was more construction here. Once, decades ago. Not sure how much of this stuff is really useful. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Okay.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
Yeah, maybe they do have the right attitude. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't even care what I'm doing, but somebody died. And so, like, we should probably, you know, we should probably know why that happened. That's it, really.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. You're a cop and you even hate you? Wait, I don't know if that's true. I don't know anything about me. It seemed like how I was behaving in the hostel means I'm a bit of a dick. That's really all I know about myself. What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Okay. I'm not going to shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
What's the RCM? Is that me? Maybe I haven't been paying enough attention.
Madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
What's Wild Pines?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest
Yeah, that's
Star.
Hannum. You're not going to be on the winning side here.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Okay, a wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Hey. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
As an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250
What the fuck is
years
with all
ago,
these names?
when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Happy 6/7.
Happy 6/7. I agree. Thank you, B-Rad. Thank you for the 67 bits. That probably puts you somewhere on some sort of leaderboard somewhere. But I can't see it. Yeah, you don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
What?
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
So?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Okay.
You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
No. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah.
Voila, you're doing it.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands
That was
them to
fucking
you.
easy. What the hell?
paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Alright.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
No. I'm an honourable policeman.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade
First,
secrets?
you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence.
Oh, what?
It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
You wear a police uniform and they stand to gain something from giving you money. Yeah, there you go. I guess that's how that works. I don't have a badge, though.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
What do you mean about the behemoth?
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
What does she mean when she says racist? I'm not sure. I'm not sure she means what I think she means.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan, Demand Democracy.
Yeah, that's great.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Right.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines.
Right.
Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
So basically, what you're saying is that direct democracy is inefficient and, you know, ineffective. But, you know, didn't we kind of solve that with representative democracy instead?
An opening gambit, surely.
In its pure form. The king is dead, long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
Good old suzerain Philippe III. Yeah, what? Is that the guy on the horse? What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Right.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
That's a good point. Yes, Kim. Pin it on her, Kim. Let's do
I
it.
first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Hasta mañana. Right. Tell me about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
She's being sarcastic. Don't take her performance literally.
Yeah, it's not what you really think.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly
Yeah,
like
we'll get
his
him on the
brother,
Zero Company.
except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
I see. What about the union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its
Hey,
best,
Sage!
as they say.
How are you doing? It's good to see you.
Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression. Alright, I mean, here's the thing. From her description, you know, I don't know if I'm so hot on the Brothers Clare. You know, organizations like unions can also feature pricks.
A mob.
But
the debarders
is
are
she a
crime
reliable...
syndicate. Sad as it may be,
you know,
I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Yeah, I don't know if she can be trusted, B-Rad, but right now, I've been on apparently a fucking 72-hour bender or something. I don't know what's going on. The world is a mystery to me. So, I don't know. We're gonna have to... Here's the thing. We got 5 points in intelligence, okay? We're gonna work this out. We don't need... We're here, actually, to stop people being dogmatic. And just come to the right conclusion. Not too bad. I was AT for 4 hours. What does that mean? Were you saying at something, or is AT a thing that I don't understand? You only got paid for 2.5. I mean, that sounds bad. Overall, that sounds bad. Cool. You're asking Elon Musk if he thinks the union is good? I don't know anything about... Well, that's not necessarily true. Oh, at work? Oh, okay, okay. Your brain is fried. I understand. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad, Sage. Right. I understand where you're coming from, B-Rad. But are you seriously suggesting that because somebody wears the colours of your team, they are automatically your brother or sister in arms, and you don't care about whether they might be good or bad? Surely not. Surely you're not really seriously suggesting that. And I am merely putting forward the suggestion that whilst this lady is clearly not incredibly reliable in her presentation of the facts, neither am I. And so what conclusion can I draw currently other than just add another note to the investigation board while we try and work it out?
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and...
The ends justify the means? You don't really believe that.
Would you say the Debarders
Do you really?
Union is...
I hope that you don't really believe that. I mean, I do. I believe that sentence, but not in the context that we're talking about, which basically means that you're fully prepared and, in fact, buoyant about working with unsavory people in order to achieve a goal, despite the fact that their motivations may be completely counter to yours. Like, that's worth considering, isn't it? That two people can pretend to want the same thing, and that one of them can do it in a manipulative way because they actually seek something else. Yeah, but that's entirely false, though, B-Rad. That's like saying, oh, well, this guy said, you know, that essentially, I'll tell you what, essentially, that's like people falling for, like the fascist trap, right? Don't worry, people of Germany. I will bring untold riches to the people of our land. All we need to do first is exterminate the Jews. That's exactly the trap. Will I be banned again for using Twitch features? You weren't banned. So, good question. Yeah, I don't have an opinion because I don't know enough about it. That's the only reason I don't have an opinion.
Of course, officer.
Because I don't think that an organization can call itself union with a capital U and then instantly be a good thing. It's not the way that works. I don't know who that is, Birad, so the sentence makes no sense to me. I'm sorry. What about Gomo?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Alright then, cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
He's a leftist running for Senate that had a Nazi tattoo and got paid to kill people in the Middle East as a merc. Okay. And you'd vote for that man? I think that's the trap, my friend. I think that's the trap. For healthcare? That's the trap. 1,000,000,000%. No, I wouldn't vote for that. That person would have to do a lot of convincing me for me to vote for them. I don't care.
You are nothing. You are a fool, and you are a waste of time. Good night.
You know, we have fascists in this country who say that they will protect healthcare. So. You know what I mean? I'm not bothered, mate. You should listen to him talk sometime. Sure, I will. And I'm always prepared to listen to people. But I just think that the argument that you're presenting is, well, this guy said he thinks like me, so he must be for me. This guy said he cares about me, so he must be for me. Wait a minute, what about these objective realities that exist in this person's past? No, because he said today that he thinks of me. So he must think of me. That's the trap. Kill all of them, Croc. Did you put the scabs there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
People can also have been on a path and see they are in a trap as well. Right, but that's not what you said. You didn't say, this guy did these terrible things before, and he has explained that he's not just offered a, like, symbolic apology, right? Because frankly, I don't care. But this person has done some things before and has thoroughly explained in detail why those things that he did were wrong and the error of his ways. And that now allows me to understand that he's coming from a new perspective in this day. But if that's not true, okay, that's fine, man. What I'm saying to you is, somebody holding a position does not indicate it. First of all, it doesn't indicate whether they're a good or a bad person. It doesn't, because I know that there are people who hold some similar positions to me and some different positions to me. And some of them are good people, and some of them are bad people. So the fact that they hold a position doesn't indicate whether they're a good person or not. It also doesn't indicate whether they are fit and worthy as a representative of other people or not. Glad I'm paying attention. I have no idea what's the topic. Welcome in. This isn't a conversation for now? Alright then.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
But everyone is flawed. What matters is what you are willing to fight for. No, I don't think so. Because that does matter, but it is not the only thing that matters. It cannot be. It cannot be. And the problem is, you know that it cannot be. You know that already, B-Rad. You do. Because I could present to you a hypothetical, philosophical scenario in which this guy who was like, carried out 50 lynchings on ethnic minorities says, I support free healthcare for all Americans. That's why you should put me into elected office. And I know, B-Rad, I know and you know that that is not the person who ought to be determining legislation. It doesn't matter that they hold a good view. It doesn't matter. We're talking, you're talking about flaws, and then you're talking about Nazis. And it's different. You know? If somebody supports free healthcare and they're an alcoholic, that's alright. You know what I mean? I'm fine with that. But there are levels and spectrums to these things, and you know that, and I know that you do know that. So I'm not trying to paint the picture that you don't, but I'm just saying that once you strip the argument back to something more core, you know.
I'm glad you asked.
I got experience for that.
The previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Okay. Sounds eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Alright, thanks very much. Thanks for the money.
How else can I help?
Can you tell me about the body?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, fuck, I don't know. Shit.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
And I am Detective Dick Mullen.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Yeah, that'll do, Kim.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
An unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to my unusual medical episode.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
We just fight John Prescott. Don't know. Well, all these accounts can be banned afterwards. It's not a huge deal. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh dear.
I don't remember.
Some kind of encephalopathic
Is it this game that's making people act like
amnesia.
this? No, it's just...
I don't even know how to respond.
It's just Croc, Bo. And I'm heavily considering the ban at this moment, so I'm just silently weighing it up in my head. It isn't this game. Yeah.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you mean by
Well, it genuinely is Croc, and if it
something
isn't,
conditioned.
you should explain why it isn't, but it for sure is. So, good luck with that.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I don't know if I'm an officer of the RCM at
I
all.
sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Fuck. I don't really have a good suggestion, Stat. The military is one of the only ways you can get the stuff other countries take for granted, like healthcare and education. What? A lot of people that come from impoverished areas think it is their only chance of getting out. So while I don't support the military, I wouldn't hold it against someone that woke up to what was happening when they were doing it and wants to change something for the better. Right. But that's not what we're talking about. You see, B-Rad, unfortunately, you're approaching this conversation from a position where you know extensively, I assume, because you have read extensively about who this person is, okay? And so that's why you have come to your conclusions about it. And as soon as you mentioned their name, I said to you, I don't fucking know who that is. And then you said, well, he's a guy who has a Nazi tattoo and has killed people and says he cares about healthcare. So that's the information that I have, right? And so from that information, I went, yeah, sounds like a bit of a trap. Sounds like not a guy I would support. And like, I'm very like, it doesn't matter. All the other stuff doesn't matter. I'm happy to stand by that conclusion based on the information that I have. And I'm certainly not going to be researching this individual whilst I am in a Twitch stream. So I'm happy. Yeah, it's a completely rational reaction to the description of a man. I've never heard of this person. It's unfortunate, but a lot of our military gets Nazi tattoos. It's a thing. That's not an unfortunate thing. That's so much more than an unfortunate thing. And I know that you know that as well, and you do think that. And I understand that you're trying to defend your position, but it's much more than that. It's much more than an unfortunate thing. How many Nazi tattoos do you have? 0. Exactly 0. I have one of a snowman who has a carrot placed where his cock ought to be. And I feel like that probably tells you everything you need to know about my political allegiances. What's going on? We're playing Disco Elysium, Michael Monkey. What? Well, we raised some money for charity, Pepper, and I don't know. You have to scroll through the fucking Discord somewhere and look for a tattoo. Okay, I can't really do this suggestion thing. Where's the tattoo? Here. Right there. Charity? Did Charity like it when you showed it her? Well, I mean, we saved lives by funding the campaign against living miserably suicide hotline. So, yeah, I shared it with them. They thought it was fun. Yeah. Get out? No. No, I won't be doing that. But there are pictures of it. Yeah, it's a pretty cool W, isn't it? It's the kind of thing where, you know, it's relatively big, and it would be basically impossible to hide in certain situations, but I'm okay with that. It looks stupid. It looks kind of silly, and maybe, I don't know the answer to this, but maybe if I didn't promise beforehand that I might end up looking a bit stupid and silly before we tried raising money for charity, we may have raised less money for charity and saved fewer lives. I don't know whether that's true or not, but it's a pretty reasonable conclusion and justification.
Don't care.
Yeah, it is a good story. It's plausible, isn't it? I don't think I can do this thing here. Ah, fuck it. Let's negotiate. Shit, we're the fucking best
Just float
policeman.
a favor at her.
Let's do it.
Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
What do you want me to do? I'll draw you a picture of my badge.
But expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
But that's what she's saying.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Okay.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Hey.
Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet.
How do I even
but
hide
neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I don't know what that fucking browser source is. I can only assume that it's... I don't know. Should we just stop building love? Love has worked out really well for me.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Have I said those things? Yeah, yeah. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but not those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
So because I wish I knew this, but the game doesn't tell you, guessing a cop type only gives you... Wait, guessing a cop type only gives you additional dialogue options, but you can have more than just one. Once you say no to one, it's gone for good. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. So it's better to have more or something. And so this is how I can opt in and opt out. Yeah, I'm going to roll up my sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Hold on.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
That's not true. Okay, I gained a thought. But what are these thoughts? Oh, wait, what? Temporary research bonus +1 encyclopedia. I don't really understand this stuff. Bonuses from thoughts. So can I internalize multiple thoughts at once? What's this game about, Kelly? I don't know. Trying to find out my name, to be honest with you. Once the thoughts are finished researching, you get permanent bonuses from them, but it doesn't tell me what that is, does it? Is that by design that it doesn't tell me what that is? Because it tells me while I'm thinking about it, I get +1. Is that right? I get +1 encyclopedia while I'm thinking about it? By design, it doesn't tell you. Okay. And so, I can internalize multiple thoughts at once? So I probably should then. Mazovian socioeconomics. But this will give me -2 visual calculus. Which, what the fuck does that even mean? Reconstruct crime scenes? Yeah, whatever. We're relying on instinct. Whatever. I'll internalize that. How many thoughts can you internalize? Just all the thoughts? You have 3 open slots now. Others you need to open. Cool. Joyce's info on the lynching. Okay, okay. Oh, Ken wants to talk, maybe.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go, Kim?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
I'm not sure I'm not sure you've understood the conversation, to be honest with you, Kim.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
We could just find my badge, to be honest.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Well, what do you propose? That we don't investigate drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Okay.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
The company must have more ears... Wait, didn't she told us some. Company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Alright. But there's no point talking to her anymore, is there?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, I guess...
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
You want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries?
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Okay.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
He looks to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay.
She simply nods.
You're on a boat, by the way.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Okay.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Okay, I know that. I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical.
Boom.
The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Well, I haven't seen anyone else on a boat. How do you explain that?
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
How do you know about that?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yeah, I'll make her admit that.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this.
She seems
boat
pissed when asked about a
of
ship.
hers.
I mean, she can't be that rich. It's not like the best boat I've ever seen. Does the boat have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Don't ever... My
I'm
fucking
enjoying
head
this
nearly
part of
fell
the
off.
interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Shut up, Kim. I'm on a... Kim, how about you leave the investigation to me, right? Because I've got 5 intelligence points, and you do the fucking bomber jacket tapping the foot thing that you do. Do you have a boat license?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That sounds utterly ridiculous. You sound like the most hilarious being I've ever come
The
across.
crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Yes, I fucking am.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Okay. The thing is, I want her to admit it. But I need to be sly about it. It's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind of capital.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat. Are you fucking serious, Kim?
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
I have no idea.
33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Well, check this out.
Your synapses flesh.
I don't see any other eel's heels around.
You mean eel's hips?
Yeah.
But point taken. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, light, interminably bourgeois boat. Good.
Okay. Can you tell me about who I am?
Reality.
And what's going on?
Yes, reality is your side case.
Correct.
An experimental side case.
Correct. I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. It's related to that medical episode. No. Yeah, I'm conducting a personal investigation.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
Correct. My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Oh my gosh. What's Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Okay.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Okay. You mentioned a sea. What sea is it?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities, vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Okay. What's the name of it?
Caillou, as you already know.
Yeah, I thought we already spoke about this. What?
Imagine
what?
a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her and to humanity at large.
Okay. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
And when?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve
They say it's where
history?
the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So, the center of the world?
Oh, we're quite a way off.
Oh.
About 22 kilometers from the center of the world.
Oh, right.
That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
I don't know any of this.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. I suggest not asking them right now, and maybe we'll be here later too, tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Alright then, cool.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Of course, Detective.
Alright, well that was fine. So we said we can have three thoughts active. So look at this one. No temporary research bonus. Derealization. Cool. We'll internalize that. So now we have... Oh, I unlock these. Oh, you can spend a skill point to unlock more? Ooh. Rather than... How many skill points do I have? I have 1. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that was useful, though, because now I feel like we're making something that, you know, looks like progress, to be honest. I just don't know exactly how that is. But here's the thing. We now have 130 money. So I'm going to go and actually pay off our debt where we live so that we actually have a place to stay. And then I think that's going to be the end of the stream then for tonight. It's been quite a while, actually, but this has been cool. I mean, it's just a lot of, like, dialogue so far, isn't it? But I think that's kind of what's going on with this game. Oh, I guess we can go in there now. Let me just pay this man.
Can I help you?
First of all, I'm going to tell him about Sylvie.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
What about the bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it
Oh,
lying
shit.
on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
I can't tell him I broke it. I'm already in too much debt. She said it was an accident.
Why didn't she just tell me that? I don't care about stuffed birds. I care about my employees. All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Yeah, she said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Yeah, about the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Here you go.
Well?
I hope you choke on it. No, here you go. That's it.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Should have explained power dynamics to him, helped him grow as a human.
It's good you paid before 9
But I mean,
PM,
Sylvie
or
said
your
that she
door
was
would have
into
been
it.
locked
So
electronically.
where does my place come into that?
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Fucking hell.
I'll take a room here too.
No, Kim, I don't know. Can you not go?
Of course.
All right.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
All right.
Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, I've seen something here that I want to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept.
I understand.
Just making clear you got that.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Alright, that's it, really. Thanks. Okay, so look at all these quests now. Now we need to... Oh, this is... Look at this. This is timed. Oh, because we have to pay... It's like gonna happen every day or something, I guess. Didn't actually check what the other quests look like. Look at that. Now we have 2 skill points. We should, like, put a skill point somewhere. It's a shame that we're down on visual calculus right now. So can you actually... What's, like, the highest level? Wait, I don't know if I want to do that. What's Inland Empire? Hunches and gut feelings. I mean, that's... It seems good, this one. This one seems to give me good advice a lot. I like that you're this drug-fueled madman cop running around shining a flashlight in everyone's face. Absolutely. Electrochemistry. Man, maybe just like composure would be good, you know? Okay, I'm not sure. And I can't increase these, I guess. Not really. All of this stuff is like whatever. I just feel like I should spend one before we finish. Let's do empathy. Let's do that. Cool. Okay. I have a map. Fire a copy of the city map. Oh. What the hell is this? I understand. I understand. Is that just telling me basically this is telling me the skill checks, right? Oh, you have to confirm? Oh, thank you. Wait, how do I... No. Do I? I don't think so. Because I can't reverse it now. Yeah. Well, now it won't let me revert, so now I think it's done. You're maxing int? Yeah, but like my int already seems great. I don't know what the limits are really to a lot of these, but all this stuff already seems to be giving me everything that I want it to give me. So yeah, that seems alright at the moment. The white dot says you put it in. Cool. So is it 3 then? No, this... I don't really understand. Why would it be 3? Oh, we can only level these up 3 times. Maybe. Because we only have 3 psyches. So there is like a limit to our character, I think. That's how I'm reading that anyway. I don't need that question answered, but that's just a question that I have. I'm going to save the game. Can I just quick save? I guess that's fine, right? Seems fine. That was the first part of... Wait. What do you mean? Should I not have saved? Well, I did. That was the first part of Disco Elysium. It's going to be back at around about 7 PM UK time next week for Cerebral Sunday, if you want to catch some more of it. This is pretty cool, isn't it? I feel like I say, it was just a lot of talking and maybe a lot of talking to like one person. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're scratching the surface. And I feel like we actually have things to explore next time. I now understand a little bit more about some of the mechanics going on in the background. I think that some of them are like obtuse and unknowable by design, so it's fine. I don't need to like understand everything about them just yet. I'm sure that it will come to us in time. And I'm sure that we will make mistakes and also have successes along the way. And both things are fine. Because it's a video game and it's just going to be a good time. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for chilling out, everybody. Maybe I'll see you again next week at 7 PM for some more Cerebral Sunday. And maybe I'll, well, in fact, I am going to do at least one stream through the week this week coming up. I don't know exactly when it's going to be. But basically, we're going to have the Star Wars. In fact, I think there is a Star Wars Zero Company deep dive on YouTube, maybe right now or something from IGN, or maybe it's just an article. So I'm interested to go and check that out. And maybe we'll have a stream through the week where we can talk about that a little bit more. But also, I'm currently using a brand new to me streaming like what would you /call it? Help doc system software made by a super cool guy that some of you may remember named Seth Carino. I believe now goes by Buddy Guy on his Twitch channel. But he was yeah, I don't know. I think we used to be in touch a lot more on around the time when Star Wars Battlefront 2 was a thing, and he has made this new system Lembas, which is kind of a streaming like assistant toolkit, and I have access now to all of its pro features and stuff, and I'm going to try and give him some feedback about it. Yeah, so it's I don't know. I can't really I don't know how to explain it. I feel like I would do him a disservice if I tried to explain it. But like, it's got like a merged chat dock. It has. Let me just try and tell you some of the things that it's got, because that'll be easier. So it has a merged chat dock which I can use. It's gonna make me sign in. Please just let me sign in without sending me an email. It did. It has like, I've got stream prep and stream ideas tools for putting announcements in. It can actually perform moderating actions in the chat too. It keeps a memory of my viewers, and it tries to inform me when certain things are happening on the chat to keep me aware of it. It has various little overlays and monitor features that I can use. It's just really cool, and I need to explore it more and more, because I think Seth's a really cool guy. He's an incredibly talented I don't know if he would call himself software developer, software engineer, whatever it might be, and you know, he wants some feedback and see how this thing is, so I need to test it out a few more times. Improve tools to spy on us. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Yeah. I will... anyway, I'm going to go. I'll go and hand all your social security numbers over to Seth. Thanks very much for providing those to us. Thanks for chilling out for Cerebral Sunday, and maybe I'll see you sometime through the week. Or Cerebral Sunday again around 7 p.m. for some more Disco Elysium. Good night, everybody.
Final show. You say one more mind, and we say time is a loose and pixel doors, hidden hallway turns, chats on fire, big brains burn. Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think, twisting logic while the week stays from the brink. Puzzle pieces click like ice cubes in a stiff drink. On Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think. A fresh level of inscription, time loops and parallel dimensions. Kelly quotes some book from his shelf. Chat's busy arguing with itself. Press left, no stop pressing, every fail's a kind of blessing. Laugh loud, open up your third eye. There's secrets hidden just inside. Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think, twisting logic while the week stares from the brink. Puzzle pieces click like I see in a stiff drink. On Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think. The sun going supernova is someone's idea of fun. Half deep thought, half bad pun. Boogie Bills has 10 health. A conundrum, smoking gun. One more try, Cerebral Sunday, we're staying up to think, twisting logic while the week stares from the brink. Puzzle pieces click like ice cubes in a stiff drink. On Cerebral Sunday, we're staying staying up to think. We're staying up to think.